Yo, good morning there, Raptoria. Welcome back, everybody. Good to see you here for our first look at some of the big new things for Manor Lords. We're going to take a look at the patch notes for the update to the update. Essentially, there's some things that are new, but not new. All right. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Good to see you. All right. So anyway, there's some information on Steam on how to get the update, by the way. If you just go to the recent events and announcements tab, Manor Lords does explain how to get the update and how to back up your saves and other things like that. So definitely make sure you check that out if you want to update your game. Okay, so a couple of months ago, I think it was maybe October, we took a look at the latest update to Manor Lords. And since then, the devs have been cooking, and they've made some changes to that update and improvements too. So it's not necessarily a new update, but it is a big update to the already existing update, almost so much that it may as well have been a new one. But anyway, so new beta ready for testing, as they say on the 6th of, well, it's actually today. Oh, wow. Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. New beta ready for testing. Oh, there's a couple other things here. Because before they also had, oh, this on the 1st. Okay. So they've updated the update again. So there's a beta. Now there's an update to the beta. Now there's an update to the update to the beta. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Well, anyway, here's a ton of patch notes of things that they've changed. Some of these are minor. But they should change the gameplay a lot. So we're going to try to test all this stuff out today by building ourselves a new city. But as you can see, there's a massive parade of new things that they considered. Some of those things they considered to be minor. Some of them may be like cosmetic changes. Some of them might be tweaks to, like, I don't know how many, like the price of certain things or how many materials something takes. There's so much here that, like, I don't want to spend all day looking through these, but it is good to take a glance. Like, for example, communal oven produces 2 wheat bread from 1 wheat flour. So some of these changes will drastically change a save that you might have already that's, like, set up to be perfectly balanced. Looks like there's different changes to approval. Barley, malt, and ale adjusted prices. There you go. Yep. So things are now different costs. And there was also some changes to mining. Yeah, like, for example, here, reduced deep mine yields by 50%. So there's been, like, changes to make it hopefully, like, the deep mines and other mining works better now, but there's changes to how it works. So but I did read here that there's a cool thing for the AI in the game. The AI towns will now build up to, like, tier 2, so the AI can now build bigger and better than before. And you can see all the changes here to the the AI competitor or whatnot. They'll build charcoal kilns. They'll take, like, different types of trades. AI will no longer sell tools until it can properly estimate its own needs. So they're making the AI smarter. So the ones we'll be playing against are a little more intelligent. AI will now destroy no longer needed buildings. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, like exhausted mines. Wow. Okay. So they play a little bit more like a player. Like, they'll delete things they don't need anymore. Changes to the UI. Changes to the audio. And some crash and bug fixes too. Fixed castle module spawning levitating after load game. Oh, yes. Or multiple load games. Okay. So we'll see how that works. So I think what we'll do is we'll log into a previous save and take a little tour around and just see how it plays if you play an old save. And then we'll start a completely new city with all these changes too. Because they've really done a lot of cool stuff here. Oh, yeah. Fix the cold text not playing translation. Wow. A lot of fixes. I think there was also problems where, like, the people would buy too much clothing or something like that. Like, there wasn't enough. You could never make enough clothes to keep up with the demand, even if you just had a few people. So anyway, seems pretty sweet. Optimize the rain particles a bit. Wow, look at all that stuff. So cosmetic changes, optimization changes, bug fixes, crash fixes too, some changes to audio, UI and text. But I think this is the big one here, the AI changes too, as well as anything to change the economy or how building and, you know, like the recipes for crafting things and or the requirements for buildings changing is pretty big. What was that? Praying. People can now visit Tier 2 churches as well and will go to the nearest church if full. Oh, really? Okay, so people weren't even going to church anymore. Now they are. They're going back to church. All right, cool. All right, let's see. Experimental durability is not consumed while a building is being upgraded. Maintenance effects do not apply to a building in its construction. Honey and wax are no longer major trades. Oh, okay. So it's a balance thing. Cool. Let's see. Husband smallholders will no longer leave their backyard farming jobs to other family members. Collision data to charcoal kilns. Okay. Yeah. So there's a huge amount of stuff here. Oh, this is actually the update as of today. Okay. So now that was December's first update. This is the December 6th update. This is cool. We got more stuff to it then. Let's see. AI will now consider far-off iron, salt, and clay resource nodes over time as the number of worker families increase. Oh, okay, so as their city gets bigger, then they'll take those nodes. Okay. Fixed manors built by AI not being visible and not considered completed. Oh, the AI will build manors now. I don't know if I ever saw them build a manor before. Maybe I did, but I don't think they fortified it. Maybe. Remove the yield widget from the tavern since it doesn't apply. And then more crash and bug fixes on top of that. Okay, so it's been like 5 days since this dropped. And 5 or 6 days, and now they're adding even more tweaks to it. So good to them. Good to them for doing that. Fix refueling logic. All right. So they're getting a lot of feedback and making a lot of changes. Let's jump in. Let's jump into Manor Lords. I'll make a video on this too, breaking down all the major changes and things that kind of blow me away when we play. You know, if there's something that makes me go, whoa. Reading patch notes are good, but you got to feel an update, you know? That's why we play games. That's why we play. Let's play. All right. Well, good morning, Raptoria. Thanks again for all your member milestones. Thanks again for sending stuff to the P.O. Box, exclamation point P.O. Box. I know a lot of you are sending stuff. I'll go to check that a couple of times here before and then after Christmas, too. If you want to send me something for Christmas and the New Year and whatnot, that's very nice of you. So thank you. Okay. Well, first of all, let's go back to an old city and see what it looks like. That's on version 0.8.35, and right now we're playing on 0.8.45, 48. Okay, let's go check out the city, and then we'll build a fresh new city. This is our old one where it took us a long time to build a castle, but it was worth it. It was totally worth it to build a cool castle. Good morning, Jay. Good to see you. Welcome back, Queen Miss. Good to see you too. Mike Banning, Anthony, Nerdapalooza. Good to see you all. Welcome. Good morning, Raptoria. Good to see you all locked in and clocked in. Okay. It'll probably be hard to see everything that's new with a already functioning city, but we shall see. Well, the castle loaded in all nice. No problems. Okay, so loading a save worked really nicely. Farming looks good. I guess we'll have to see a few years pass in order to know whether or not it all looks good. I remember we had a problem too where I think our oxen were like clipping through the ground. Like their faces were digging through the dirt as they would plow. Where is everybody? I hear people working, but I don't see nobody. Oh, there we go. So this mining pit is no longer needed, but I just left it there for aesthetics. Fields look great. Logging camp art looks the same. Did they add anything new? Ooh, this is nice. Wait a minute. This wasn't here before. I think these were all closed and we couldn't see what was behind here. But it looks like Tier 2 development has something to do with farming. And Tier 3 has to do with markets. And even more markets. So something to do with the economy. Alright. That's cool. We got our basic start. That's something to do with farming and then economics too. Kind of cool to see that. Then there's our environment and records. Okay. That's interesting to see. That's very interesting to see. Bring the retinue back. Oh, I wonder if they can get in the castle before... I couldn't send the retinue back to the castle, so we'll try that. After if a king sleeps on a king-size bed and a queen sleeps on a queen-size bed, where does a prince sleep? On an hair mattress. Like an heir to the throne. Okay. I get it. Castle looks good. The only thing I'm annoyed about is like the trees that still grow inside the manor grounds. Like I don't think there's a way to cut those down. And also I think we're still seeing what I've seen a million years ago, which is this tree glitch where trees will not ever be harvested and they'll stay there forever. When a tree is cut down, it'll kind of just stay like toppled. Unless this is just a bush. I'm not seeing a log, so... Oh, maybe. Right there. Only two things that annoy me is the ability to not cut down trees sometimes, and then also trees that stay around forever when they are cut down. It's pretty crazy to me how this is... Like, Manor Lords and Foundation are really starting to feel like similar games. Like, they look completely different. One has, like, you know, actual combat, invasions, and battling for different sectors, but in a way... Like, you do that in Foundation, too, where, like, you know, usually in Foundation you just click and buy. Like, you click and buy a territory. And then you just pay more tax dollars. A much smaller scale in Foundation when you do buy. But, man, we were eating good for, like, cool medieval games. Okay, I'm going to disband the retinue and see if they can actually get into the castle. I wonder if they've actually changed that. Actually, I should have taken a look and see if they could actually get in there as an actual unit. Okay, we got 2 gates. Ooh, 3 gates, damn. Triple gated community. La-ti-da. Damn, that looks nice. I wonder if it tells you more information about the castle. Tells you who lives here. I'd like to see some stats on the castle, like, I don't know, how long the walls are, how many towers you have, how much land inside the manor there is. Stuff like that. Okay, did our retinue make it back? I want to see if I can deploy them. Where are they? Oh, there they go. Okay, so they actually are inside the manor. And they're not able to find their way through a gate. And they ran into the tower. Oh, wait. Oh, they ran in the tower to run along the wall. Okay. Well, that's clever. Well, that's kind of cool. It looks like their pathing works a little differently, and they are actually able to make it out of the castle. Wow. Before they just couldn't. Here it does seem like they're trying to. And people are actually taking the road. Wow, okay. All right, I'm impressed. That was impossible before. There's probably still some issues. They're probably not all here. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Did that count right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Somebody's sleeping in. Somebody's AWOL. Yeah, true. They used to get stuck in the manor house. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they would get stuck at the little door leading out of the manor, and then also all the gates. True. I had to leave them deployed because they could never make it out. All right, we are missing somebody, but I don't know where they are. But at least that's a big improvement. That's good. I like that. Burgage plots, everything else seemed to be okay. I guess without really observing this for a long time, I wouldn't be able to tell if everything was much better. Oh, but I don't remember this. Oh, they added like little colored bars for capacity and things, I think. Granary supply capacity 24, storehouse supply capacity 16. Is that how many people are working in the storehouse industry? He's stuck in the tower, that guy? Okay. Well, at least most of them made it. Also, that my castle's pretty complicated, so I'm pretty happy that they all pretty much made it. Let me check a granary real quick. No additional information there. Yield none. Goods produced in the last 30 days, nothing. Okay, that's probably going to be another patch because according to what they said about like the tavern doesn't really produce anything. It just provides what's provided to. It's a distribution center. So the yield would just be equal to the supply, and I guess it'd be the same to the granary. Because if you put 100 things in there, you'd probably take 100 things out. However, some of those things could spoil, so there might be... Yeah, but it does make sense because they don't produce anything at the granary. It's just storage. Nathan, thanks for the 32 months. Thank you. And then there's labor speed as well. I guess that would be a thing because they do have to transport things to and from, as well as efficiency. But again, efficiency for the storage, like the granary, would just, I think, be only related to the labor speed. Either they're transporting stuff to or from it. And that's it. Where's a actual storehouse? Okay, there's one. Yeah, and I've noticed this doesn't say yield. Oh, it does. Okay. Same deal as the storage granary. Okay. I wonder if that's taking into account all that all the labor then. There's our guy. Okay, so one guy got caught in that tower there. What if the door opens when they come out? No, they just... Oh, yeah. Oh, damn, it did. It did. The door kind of seemed to look like it opened. Now we'll have to babysit this a little bit, but that's not too bad, considering how complex our castle is. What about the church? You know what I'd like? Would be when you are hiring somebody for a job, it'd be nice if it told you, like above the people that you can hire, it'd be nice if it told you what those people would do. You know what I mean? Like it'd be nice in this game if you were to hire somebody at the church, it would tell you that, oh, I'm hiring a priest. And it's like, no, you're hiring a grave like digger, like a groundskeeper. Like somebody to gather and bury all the dead. At least at the church. Because then it's separate for what you gotta hire at the corpse pit. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory for some things, like the farmhouse. You're probably hiring farmers, but it'd be kind of nice to know that exactly. It'd just be clarification. Like at the forger. Yeah, the forger hut, you're hiring forgers. Well, I guess technically you're also hiring a farmer because botched woodcutter's lodge. Botched what? Repair? Oh, they goofed up a job because maintenance is not so good on the building. Okay. But yeah. So there's that. Yield modest. Okay. Goods produced in the last 365 days. 2 wheat flour and 4 rye flour. Okay. Nice. And then they also changed the recipe of the communal oven. I thought we had some up here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Oh, tavern banger. Tavern banger. Okay, yield none. Really? Well, I guess this will make more stuff now because they did change the recipe on some of that stuff. Job description would be nice, yeah. Yeah, it would be good, like, not only just a job title, but, like, maybe a description of the building that would say something like, you know, at this building they gathered this material and turned it into that material. So then you'd know that it would, you know, like, it would confirm whether or not a building is the one responsible for transporting certain things. Or not, you know. Like, does a communal oven actually go out to the mill in the granary and grab flour, or do those locations deliver them? That kind of thing. So, yeah. Yo, Levi, thanks for the 46 months, man. Thanks for all that support. Thanks for being here. Welcome. I think we should start ourselves a new city. And, oh, actually, wait. Let's take a peek at the AI. Have they done anything? They might not unless we start a new city, but apparently the AI is supposed to be able to build up to tier 2 burgage plots now. And should be a little bit more proactive in building stuff and also deleting stuff they don't need anymore. So the AI has gotten smarter. That's good. I hope this means we don't have any issues with, you know, sheep and, like, farming of flax and stuff. I guess we'll see. Okay, well, you know, there's our quote-unquote Trotsky Castle. It was certainly nice to build here back in the day. And I've only built in one region. That's cool. You can play this game for a long time. Never be done. Let's go start a new city, shall we? Yeah, flute guy is popping off. All right, we'll leave after the song. I won't interrupt the song. We'll start ourselves a new save after that. Then building maintenance. Work area is empty. Oh, for the berries. I don't remember if the UI looked like this. It looks better, but I can't tell how. Like with these drop-down menus or pop-ups. Oh, that's right. First person interrupts the song. Oh, well. Still looking damn good, though. I'd like Foundation to get a mode like this, too. It would be nice in Foundation if we could walk around in first person. That's cool. How does the building maintenance work? Honestly, I've kind of forgot. But it has something to do with, like, you have to provide certain materials per year to do maintenance. Otherwise, a building has potential to, like, as they call it, botch producing items. So if you don't do maintenance on like a firewood splitter, they might have a reduced output. But I forget exactly how it all works. But let's learn again by starting ourselves a new city. Okay, a brand new build. Let's go. All right, so we've got 2 updates now since the 1st of December and now today. Let's do it. We'll pick somebody different. Let's be... We'll be binging with Babish, and then go with Raptor, I guess. And our coat of arms. Let's mix this up a little bit. Let's do... Ooh, that looks nice. Do something we really haven't done before. Actually, I got an idea. Let's do this. It looks like a barcode. Okay, that's cool. Primary color. We'll go with white. And I always feel like there needs to be some sort of red. Going Norwegian now. Our Norwegian kingdom. Oh yeah, if you're playing on Xbox Game Pass or like Epic and stuff, this update is usually through Steam. So Steam does a little bit better job of like dropping updates and letting people like get betas and stuff like that. But there is instructions on Steam how to do that if you got it on Steam. But I wish it were more consistent, but it's more specific to those marketplaces. They need to provide a faster way for devs to update updates. What if we just go with a color? I think we're just good with the red. Not done anything like that before. I'd like to put a symbol in the middle there, but I can't do that. Yeah, otherwise it'll change it. Huh. Well, the circles are kind of cool. Well, now we can go really Scandinavian. Oh, what is that? That's a crazy pattern. Wow, look at that. That would like disorient the enemy. We'd win every battle. Okay, I think we'll just go with the one band. We'll make it big. And that's fine with me. Okay, is that it? Oh, let's save. Save the coat of arms. Okay, cool. And now we got to pick a map. Gavin, thanks for the 62 months. Thank you. Fractured Realm will bring in more AI. A duel brings in one other AI. I think we should do that. And then we've already played on Devil's Hill. I guess we could play on the lake. We haven't done that yet. Lake Lem. And then we'll build on the... I like this little stream down here. We'll let the neighbor build next door. AI opponents 1. Okay, I'm going to leave all these to standard. And default. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. A fresh new game in a fresh new build. Feels good, man. Chat loves that Dino Nugget emote. That's probably one of our most popular emotes, that Dino Nug. Good to see. Okay, a new message. I will unite these lands under my rule. I will. Oh, nice. We got mushrooms, fish, stone, clay, and a lot of salt. Make a lot of salted fish here. Where's that eel? Fish. Well, that'll be cool to build the town out there on the... Oh, man. Can we do that? Oh, man. Guess we own all that. Burenbach and Mandlach. Oh, AI's got the same. They got some fish. Oh, they got eels. Lots of eels. Stone and lots of salt. And some berries, too. Oh, but we got 2 really good resources, which means that we don't have good fertility here. Well, rye will grow all right. We'll put rye there. We'll go with it. I'll keep it as is. It'll be the same story for him, too, because he's got 2 rich deposits. Let's just take a look at the map, though. Love that cliff up there. Love that. Oh, they have a nice little fishing pond there, too. Ours is in the river, though. And I think the AI has a shoreline deposit. We didn't have any iron, though. That's gonna suck. But neither does he. We'll have to import some of those things. Is the AI a friend or foe? We'll see. Oh, I like the little bridge there. We can build our own bridges, though, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's get started. I'm going to clear this land out here and build a city. Let's do it. Build a road there, so we'll start up here. Okay. Look at that. Pretty. Build a little closer to here. Get to work, and then let's put down a log. No, hitching post too. Make it a little longer. Put in a firewood cutter and all that stuff soon. Cool. Where's our little tent? There, okay. Gonna be a little bit of a walk, but we'll get it going. A new start, that's correct. Hello, Tan. Welcome back. Great to see ya. We got mushrooms and fish there, so I guess we'll put food gathering here. Oh, look at the salt. Oh, can't really see it. Kind of neat, though. We can have salted fish. And then we could put like a permanent mine there. So forger for the mushroom. Okay, so I think what I want to do is build a bridge here. It'll be a nice little, yeah, the village will be here, and then a little bridge over to this side where all the food is. That'll be nice. Having some clay is good. think I'll put a granary kind of directly between the two. But I'll put a forger next to the mushroom. And then fish. Okay, that's good. And then our granary, which is good because our starting location here has bread and other stuff. And we'll put the fishing dock is there. Oh, it's not too far. Maybe I'll just put it over here. I thought it was actually a lot closer than I thought it was. Okay. Then we need a storehouse. Oh, and let's make priorities. I want to get a second oxen as quickly as possible. And what would it take to make a bridge? About 15 planks. 15 to 20, depending on how we build it. Maybe we should build it like this. Genius. Yeah, pad thai. Oh, I like pad thai. That's some good stuff. Me and Strawby both like that a lot. Had that a lot in Sweden. Okay, so now we've given orders for a ton of stuff to be built. Can't really see the fish. What about the eel? Clay, salt. Oh, and there's a little bit of stone there, yeah. Well, at least we'll be doing mining over here. Those three areas. Panettone season. I thought it was winter. Okay, things are going to take a minute. Where's our ox? There he is. Man, has he really got to hit up the road? Okay.
Come along, lad. Come on, lad. Come on.
Well, seems pretty good. Luckily, all these things are along the main road. So we're good there. Yeah, we got creepy eels out there, right? Okay, so the oxen is on its way. Oh, I should build a... Well, we don't have wood for it, but... a saw pit. Any new art? Yo, Remy, thank you very much for the 1 year as a raptor egg. Congratulations. Thank you. Well, it's going to be a while. Well, I'm going to speed things up because not much else for us to do. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Package is almost ready to go. Tan? People are sending me stuff for the holidays? That's nice. Thank you. Yeah, river fishing is added. Yep. There's also eel, too. Although I don't think there's any difference between fish and eel. They just swim in meat. They're just water meat. Oh, actually, now that I think of it, kind of sucks that we don't have any deer here because those were always fun to be able to... we could sell pelts and then we could also eventually get hide. Well, actually, that comes from pigs and other things else. Why'd you upgrade a hitching post if you could build one for free? I don't know, just the difference of their looks. They look nice. Oh, now he's gonna cross the if he's going that way, he's gonna cross the river. He's not gonna take the road.
Come along, lad.
Let's see what happens.
Let's go, people.
Let's get people immediately harvesting logs. Oh, and that hitching post is ready. I'm buying a ox right away. And then advanced tab. Oh, people could just cross the river. Okay. Where's the ox, though? What the hell? He left him behind.
Summer's coming soon. And soon, beating sun.
We'll have to see how this plays out. Does it matter to put a worker in the hitching post? Yeah, it just makes there a dedicated worker there all the time. So yeah, it kind of does matter. Not at the beginning, though. At the beginning of the game, you don't have enough people and enough materials to do a lot, so, okay. So they can cross the river, no problem. At least they won't be going this way, I don't think. So it looks like when they grab the log, though, they go the long way down the road. Interesting. More bears are needed, yeah. What's up, John? Thanks for the help. Love your videos and streams. Love your support. Thanks for watching. And thanks to everybody. You guys got 10, 15 minutes to watch and that's it, or you watch every day. It's very nice, so thank you. Really appreciate everybody swinging by to say hi. It's nice. It's a nice windy river. Okay, I can hear trees getting cut down. Nice. That's going to be the big city. And then we'll probably do tier 1 burgage plots out here. A lot of good land for that. Yeah, so residential, industrial. We'll do commercial. We'll do a international airport down there. Oh, we're getting the granary built. Good. Glad they're building that. That actually should be our next highest priority. Hey, Fritz is back. I think they're bringing that log back to the other granary because I changed the priority. You could have finished that delivery first. Woodcutter's Lodge has everything it needs. Oh, I wonder why they brought it all over here then. Food's fine. We're all right. Mom, mom, mom. Okay, so we're going to try to get that granary stocked up.
Come along, lad.
Go, Fritz, go. He's got the turbo on.
Summer's coming soon.
Go, baby, go. And we'll also have to figure out where to put a market, and I think the market will probably be... I don't know. Eventually we'll move the logging camp, though, and we'll probably put it down there. This will all be heavy urbanization. We're probably going to have 10, 30-story buildings. Going to have a highway passing through town. It's going to be great. Rail line. Mm-hmm. Oh, there it is. Victoria's Suite with the 39 months. Thank you. My favorite game forever is Manor Lords. Majestic, beautiful. Wow. Oh, really? It's your favorite game forever? That's good. I really want... When I play Manor Lords, I think more Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I really think we should get more DLCs and stuff for that game. I mean, there's so much more to explore. Like, give me the city building DLC again. You know, like in the first game with Privoslavets. You know. Let me go on a... They made such a big game, though. Everybody's tired. They worked so hard and did so good. They need a little break. But also give me more. I have to ask for more. Alright, people, build that granary, please. Like the forger hut is done. Comically before the highest priority building. There we go.
Let's go, people.
Gonna put somebody on there to go grab the bread. It's Tan going to pick up the Pentoni. Oh, this Tan, I don't need that much. Tan.
Why do I have to carry this?
Slow down, Tan. I don't need that. There's one. I can't even. Okay. Oh. All right. You look a little crazy, but that's good. Sometimes you need that. All right, let's grab our shrooms of mush.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
And we're building the fisherman's hut too. Stack up those food stores a little bit. And then I'm going to move this other hitching post over here. You decided to increase your forge prestige to 30. Oh, and KCD. Oh, that was probably the best DLC. For 2, anyway. I still haven't done the first one, the Brushes with Death, but big game, a good game. And I think it was my most played game of the year. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, did I mark storage area? Not yet. Wait. Yes. I need to build one still. And I'll probably put that over here for now. Almighty. Try to put that all into a nice tight little grid to make more room for burgage plots. You want me to make Christmas ornaments? Some of you sent me Christmas ornaments too. I got a nice dinosaur one and a couple others. A dino nugget one. Well, it's a little handmade dinosaur, but I think of it as a dino nugget. You know, that 2D perspective. Chat's creative. If you think I'm creative, chat gets creative. Got my Back to the Future bobbleheads and stuff. Chat's nice. Alright, bringing in lots of logs now. Lots of logs. Alright, I suppose we'll get on slow down speed now and get on important things. Actually, the storage is the next important. Then we got to build some housing. Can we now pillage the enemy settlements? That I don't know. I didn't see that in the notes yet, but eventually that should be a thing. Although I know the AI towns could already be attacked. And sometimes it would crash the game because of it. But that was the old version. They may have fixed that. I hope. We gotta rethink this. That's better. There we go. Alright, let's pop in some tier 1s. Yeah, there were a lot of patch notes. I kind of brushed through a lot of them, but I'm not sure everything that can be done yet. Oh, look at that. 3 big O, or 2 big O nice burgers plots there. Good for farming. Then I'll do some smaller ones. I have to build these a little bit at a time, of course. These will be for pigs, chickens, whatever. And then I need to see if there's a water well. Not too bad. Great area to immediately expand into. Usually we don't get that. Usually we have to cut down a ton of trees. Logs in storage. Okay, I need to get the logging camp, the saw pit ready. I gotta make planks for the church. So Clean Tibby, happy to be streaming. Happy to be here. To quote Lumberjack Samurai, quote, I'm just happy to be here. End quote. Iconic. An iconic quote. And then we'll have to figure out where we want to build the church, which I think would be pretty sweet to put the church here. It's kind of a little higher ground. It's all pretty flat, but that looks good. That's already clear. I read in the patch notes that the logging camp has a protection zone now, so it doesn't cut down your berries and other resources. Really? Okay. It has a little more intelligence to it. Okay. Let me dedicate 1 ox to also only transport there. Another morning to play and learn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, learning every day, man. Having good times, doing good things. Oh, what do you think is the best development in the first tier? Oh, that's a good point. I'm glad they let us see. So last time we wanted to build a big oak castle, so I went down, like the castle building tier, which I think was these guys. The Strasbourg Masons. But this time around, we could try... I wonder if actually any of these have changed. Decreased agricultural efficiency. These all seem to be relatively the same. Born of the Alps. Clothing durability increase. Sheeps are resilient. Fishing, hunting camps. We don't have any. Unfortunately, we don't have any hunting. Mine integrity. That's probably not good. I think we're going to have to go with efficiency when farming on elevation plus 20%. I wonder what that counts as, though. A slope, or are we talking about like a certain elevation? Cheaper animal imports and mining speed seems good for what we got so far, but I feel like we're going to be able to mine incredibly quickly no matter what. Increase regional wealth from burgage plots. Reduce burgage plot upgrade cost. And salt and iron ore import value reduction. Well, we are going to have to import iron ore because we got none here. We have some salt, but we do have fish, so we'll continuously need this. All right, I'm leaning towards this one a little bit. Or the Woodwright Journeyman. That gives us improved bowyers and joiners, so we can export more weapons. And we have reduced fuel consumption, so we don't use as much wood for fuel, which means more output for that. Also, that's awesome. Your rally is rallying your militia is 10% more effective. That's not bad. Damn, that's a good one too. I'm thinking one of these three. So either the guildsman, the journeyman, or the oh, actually maybe not this one because this one, the smallholders. Increased approval from food variety. Increased chance of successful tree planting. And then this one is very interesting. Enables converting burgage plots level 1 with backyard extensions into small holdings like artisans. Small holding families treat their backyards as permanent job, increasing their yield. So we can essentially make people like permanent vegetable farmers. We lose them as a family to do multiple jobs, but that's a higher output of veggies or fruits or whatever. Damn, that's going to be a hard decision. I think we'll save before we make the decision. I like the one of like increased exports. I like the one of reduced imports. And then we get more regional wealth. That's just better for trading. But the small holding is very interesting too. I think we'll save before we go for that. First we got to have some houses up. But it's one of those three. When you're on the map and clicking on the build icon, you can see the areas designated as high elevation. Oh, really? Okay, I'll have to go to probably do a different map to test that. This one doesn't really have a lot of, not so high. All right. Oh, there's an overlay for it? Oh, elevation. Oh. It doesn't really show. That's new. I don't remember that being there. At least that's new to me. Okay. Probably not in this map. Boy, big rain, big rain. So how many houses are we getting up? 8. Okay, that's good. Everyone will be housed and then a little breathing room. I want the saw pit to have a higher priority. They're going to build a couple houses now. We'll get another oxen up. If you build a pasture on elevated areas, sheep will die in the winter. Oh, okay. So that's the purpose of having the Alps bonus. Okay. I'll see if we can get a third one because they're really important. I gotta get somebody working at the storehouse. Gotta store our equipment. A couple more free hands for the construction time. Cool rain. The rain is cool. And we'll need a trading post up too. What does that cost? 4 logs. I guess we'll kind of put that in the middle of the area. That'll be good. Yeah, approval critically low, yeah. Whew. Well, that church will make everything better.
Hey, you! No slacking up!
Oh, another fish hitching post ready. And another ox. Another one. Let's see how our neighbor town is doing. Oh, wow. He's really advanced. Look at this guy. Woo. Got burgage plots already up. Veggies going in the back. Storehouse, granary. Saw pit already built. Dude's already got a marketplace. Damn. Multiple homes. And building the damn charcoal kiln. What? Damn. How's he getting food, though? I don't see any food gathering buildings. He's living off that day one bread still. Okay. What's going to be cool is we'll be able to see their town here, and I'll be able to see mine, so that's cool. Oh, they stole some mushrooms. Damn bandits. Oh, yeah. We'll have to deal with bandits. Ah, I should have turned the camps up. I like that. I like when we get lots of bandit camps. That's one change I like doing. What do you think? You saw a fishing thing by his fish? Oh, there's... Oh, yeah, he built it, like, in the water. Oh, that's interesting. All right, good to see. Oh, the camps give less gold now? Aw. It was such a nice thing to be able to like go and take out all the bandit camps and then use that money to like buy a better retinue. And then just kind of rinse and repeat. That was nice. Alright, well, you know, it is what it is.
Nice work.
Keep on keeping on, indeed. You were playing this till 4 a.m. last night? Whoa. Well, Manor Lords, it's nice to fire it up every once in a while and just go all in. And then wait for more. Can we have an adventure in first person in our town? We have nothing in this town. When we build the town up a little bit more, we'll take a tour. But like we got a couple, 2-3 buildings, that's it. And everything else is blank lots.
There's no oval.
Okay, so we got 1 ox bringing back wood and 2 of them shipping out. And we got to get that saw pit up, which has everything it needs now. Oh, looks like someone's building that. Nice, good. Love to see it.
It's a veritable masterpiece of carpentry. Solid as a rock.
Mandalorian's Farthest Frontier, KCD2 medieval games are having their hot girl winter. Oh yeah, those are some good games. Yeah, Farthest Frontier is still really good. Sometimes I kind of have to keep myself away from that one sometimes. I still want to play it now. But later today, by the way, we're playing a Waterworld-like survival game by the name of Flotsam. And it's been like 5 years since I played that game, and I got to apologize. That game was definitely deserving of like a couple more series on the channel. I just never came back to it. I couldn't believe, like at the beginning of that game, you just had like a little floating lighthouse in the middle, and then eventually updates made it so you could have a boat and then go around it like POIs. Now it's like a full open world survival game, which is crazy. Took a long time for them to do that, but it's really damn cool. I like that. Aries Fire, thanks for the 6 months. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for the awesome content. Same to you. I hope you're having a great day. And thank you for being an awesome chatter. Appreciate it. Only one person can work at the sawmill. Or one family. What's up, Chris? Flotsam and Jetsam, that's right. Oh, did they bring dye back? That is a good question. I did not see a dye maker in the industry tab. I've not seen it. Appine with the 51 months for the algorithm. Thank you. Thank you. And later today we also have, we're going back into Star Rupture. That game's been a lot of fun. Star Rupture is a really, really fun game. I'm more looking forward to the, you know, the 1. The release in January for that one. So, actually, today marks a month until that one drops on the 6th of January. Which is soon. Yeah, I didn't see Die back in. Hopefully they add more stuff into the game, though, for production chains. Have I seen the trailer for Ardim? No, I don't think so. Tell me more. We did see a lot of trailers the other day, though. We watched the PC Gamers like Most Wanted, like 25 big games coming out in like 2026. And there was one we saw called like Substructure, which is basically Factorio, but like you get to build on the surface and below a planet. So like the crust. Remember the game The Crust on the Moon? Kind of like that. Very cool. And there was like a new Carmageddon announced and ton of different games. And we have the Game Awards coming up next week. So that'll be very fun. And the best part about the Game Awards is, yeah, there's always, you know, controversy of people complaining about who wins what and all that. But I'm just there for the trailers. I just want to see what's up next. And it'll be fun. It's Sons of the Forest meets My Summer Car? For Ardim? I might have to pull the stream over. Hold on a second. Ardim? Oh, you know, what was that, a frickin' bear? No. Okay. Immersive open world survival RPG set in interactive world. Okay, so zombies with RV. Okay, I like the RV part. If we get to drive around an RV. Sons of the RV there yet. Okay. I mean, you know. Oh, there's a playtest for it. Oh, and it's co-op. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. I feel like there's 100,000 of those games, though. Like, every one of those types of games comes out every 20 minutes. I can't believe that. How many of those games come out like that? And they're not bad. It's just like, I think the formula of those is so... They're not easy to make games, but they're games where everybody knows what needs to be in those games. So they're very streamlined to make. It's like, okay, post-apocalyptic world, zombies everywhere, loot, you know, trash and boxes and stuff everywhere. Then you gotta figure out your loot, throw a car in there, call it early access, and then... You know, 5 years later, you got 7 Days to Die or Project Zomboid or whatever. Well, that's still early access, but you know what I mean. I think I'm just gonna have to make a channel called Trailer Reactions, because there's just so many games that I want to cover that I want to play them all, and there's just not enough time. But I do want to like tell chat about games that I found out about, and also want chat to like tell me about games they found out about. And then that way we can just like share the news. It's very nice. It's very exciting to like find out about a new game and like kind of keep an eye on it, you know? And then if it comes out, it's like, is it going to be a banger, a mega banger, or a mega ultra mega banger? You know, like, you never know. You never know. Okay, so we're building these houses here. Oh, it looks like materials are delivered. Oh, yeah, okay. So construction can begin on a few of these houses. And then we got planks coming in so I can build the church. This guy's probably already got a church. No, charcoal kiln is done, though. Oh, yeah, he built a trading post, dude. This guy's advanced. Guy's advanced. I think they fixed the clothes thing. I will see. I mean, I'm just gonna experiment by doing. I did read a lot of the patch notes, but I didn't want it to be, you know, reading simulator. Have you heard of Grand Theft Auto? They're allegedly making a new one. Really? They're making a new GTA? Wow. Have I played Land of the Vikings? I may have. You might want to check the channel on that one. That sounds familiar. I might have. Clothing is fixed. Okay. Good. I want the pirate game where you built the bar. Oh, the name of that game was called Crosswind, and then they changed it to like... I saw a trailer during the PC gaming show thing, and then they called it
Come on, laddie.
Rosewind or something? And I don't know why they changed it. It must have been a legal thing. Chaos, thanks for the 62 months. I'll probably always refer to that game as Crosswind, though. I found that game to be very fun. Valheim with pirates. Very cool. If they ever make a play test again. Maybe one day. I know a lot of you are hyped for GTA 6, but I feel like that game's already dead. Dead game. I'm waiting for GTA 7. I'm already pre-hyped for 2068. Early access. And I hear it's coming out on console. It's coming out on... Goodyear. In the year of 2060, Goodyear Tires has taken over. They bought PlayStation and Nintendo. Now they make consoles. Coming out for the Goodyear 1. Oh, you just want Kingmakers, right? Is Jump Space dead to us? No, just, you know, time. Sometimes what happens is we want to do multiplayer games, and then people get busy, you know. And then we have to, if we want to do something and then we miss the date on it, we got to kind of keep moving it back and stuff. Oh, good. It's not like we're short on any games, but yeah, Windrose, yeah. Did I try the Norse demo? I may have. You're gonna have to check the channel. I've played so much and/or seen trailers that sometimes I can't remember if I played a demo or not. Yeah, I'm not sure. Even I would have to check. Sometimes that's what I do too. I'll take a channel, say like, "Hey, you should play this game," and be like, "Good idea." And then I go to the channel, it's like, "Wait a minute, I did." But you know, it'll be like 6 months ago that I played a demo, and then we all kind of forgot about it. Then they make a new demo or a play test or early access, you know. That's how it goes. That's just how it be. Okay, we're building the new houses, and then we got the sawmill going, and then... we have the storehouse going. That guy's storing firewood. Actually, wait a minute. He should still be storing... he should be going over here and getting the rest of the stones and stuff. Wait, don't we start with stones? And rubble stone. He must be transporting it still. Okay. Star Citizen will release before GTA 6. Oh, damn, that is a good competition. Ooh, that is a good question. I mean, I would not be surprised if somewhere near October or September of next year, GTA 6 again moves to spring of the next year. I know I speak blasphemy and we all hate that, but at this point, I mean, they've moved it. I mean, first of all, it's been a billion years. Then when they announced it, it's been another billion years. So, maybe we're halfway there. Maybe like another 8 years, maybe. Lego Island for the Windows 95. We should get Dirty to play that when he hits like a sub goal. Like when he hits, I can't remember what their subscriber counts are at, but it'll be funny. We gotta get our people some houses, bro. More material. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off. I want to get construction done. Okay, this is basically full. I'll turn off the forger hut. That's at 50. Somebody back on granary. Store that. You'd love for Rockstar to announce that GTA 6 was delayed because they're working on Red Dead 3. Chad, do you think if they made a new Red Dead, do you think it would be a prequel to Red Dead 2, which is a prequel to Red Dead 1, or do you think it'd be a sequel to 1, which is a sequel to 2? I think it would be Red Dead 3 would be a sequel to 1, because Red Dead 1 is the furthest forward in the timeline right now, right? So it'd have to be, you'd probably play as John Marston's son, or maybe you'd play as somebody else, and then like John Marston's son is somebody you gotta get to play alongside, or maybe you could play as, yeah, maybe him and somebody else. I don't know if they'd have one main character. You think it'd be a prequel to 2? I feel like if they did a sequel to 1, 3 would have to be like the end of the series, because like by then you'd be into like you'd be pushing, you know, further into the 1900s. What prequel for Arthur Morgan? Oh damn, the early days. Early days of Arthur? Interesting. You'd get to play through all the things they talk about in the in Red Dead 2. That would be interesting. Or an entirely new story. Yeah, but they made some really interesting and impactful characters. We will be playing more Red Dead 2, I promise, but my goal is to beat Red Dead 2 before GTA 6 comes out. So I have at least another 20 years to beat Red Dead. But I'm in no rush. Red Dead 3 could be how the gang got together. That would be great. That would be cool as hell. Or maybe it could be a little bit of both. Maybe there could be like some sort of time travel a little bit between, you know, flashbacks and stuff of Red Dead 3. I don't know. However they did it, I think they do a very good job, though. I think making a sequel to Red Dead 3, a sequel to Red Dead Redemption is, I feel, infinitely more difficult story-wise to get people to care about the characters and make it interesting in terms of the story than like GTA. Because like GTA, it's always different characters every time, and sometimes there's some crossovers and mentioning of the other cities and games and characters and things like that, but of all the characters of Grand Theft Auto, I don't think I've cared about anybody more than probably CJ and Nico. San Andreas and GTA 4 were characters that I actually kind of thought were pretty cool and fun. With GTA 5, it was just like I didn't get to there wasn't enough time playing as each of them, really, I feel. There was, but there wasn't. Yeah, light no fire, right? Okay, so by the way, at the God of War thing, not God of War, sorry, Game Awards, sorry. They have similar sounds. So the Game Awards are going to be announcing a new Total War game as well, in addition to what they've already announced, like Medieval 3. So we're getting even more announcements, so I hope we get something. Days Gone was just made into a movie. Oh, I'd love another Days Gone. That'd be amazing. Yeah, we'll probably play Grand Theft Auto 5 before 6 comes out. Although I don't know. We never really... Maybe I played a bit of the campaign, but I can't remember. But I know we played like GTA Online. But I think I'll just do a whole story playthrough of GTA 5. I'll call it good. Oh, you're right. That's what I was going to say. Light No Fire. I think they may talk more about that at the Game Awards. I think there might be a section where Big Sean comes out, starts talking about Light No Fires. And you know, of course, well, it may as well be called Hideo Kojima presents Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards, sponsored by bribes. Because like every time there's an event, Jeff has to bring the big Hideo has to walk out on stage with his translator and talk about very vaguely how he's excited for his new game, and then they show a weird trailer, and everyone's like, "What the hell was that?" And then comes out and it turns out it's pretty cool. Like Kojima knows what he's doing for making a fun game, but for trailers, it's just like I have no idea. Yeah. Days Gone was so good. Dude, Days Gone, like, deserves a playthrough on this channel, like, every year. What was hilarious is when Days Gone came out on PC, I was just like, all right, guys, we're just going to do a quick check, and I'm just going to play, like, a couple hours a day. And then we did a whole nother playthrough. Like, at that point, I'd already played Days Gone once. And then I think we played it again for an update or something on consoles. Then it came out on PC. And I think even since then, Days Gone has had, like, another update or something like that. Like, there's been another update or DLC or something to Days Gone, like, recently. Huh. And it is such a solid, like, that game is like an it's such a solid A- or, like, B+ game. Like, you know, they didn't ham it up or do anything, like, incredibly different or whatever, but because they picked a couple of things and they did them so well, S+ tier, like unforgettable epic game. Crazy. Speaking of Epic just got a hold of Fallout 76 and it's free right now. Oh damn. By the way, chat, do me a favor. Every Thursday, if you guys see a game that's free on the Epic Game Store and it's a good one, hop into the chat and let us know, because I always forget to check every Thursday. But that Epic Game Store, it is pretty cool that they're giving away free games every week. It's incredible, though, how strong everybody's loyalty to Steam is, that if somebody else is giving away 2 games usually free a week, and then oftentimes they're pretty good games or games that everybody has wanted or already owns. Pretty cool that they do giveaways like that. Like, come to our launcher, download the game, and play, and that's it. Love that. There's a PS6. Oh yeah, they're probably already working on PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox, and There seems to be this push now towards... What's weird is Steam did the Steam Deck, and so other, like some of these consoles tried to also push into handhelds, like handheld PCs, and then Steam just does this like jujitsu, like ninja attack, and just like, hey, we're gonna drop the Steam machine. It's our console, in a way. Pretty sweet. All right, we gotta get these people out of these shelters. We gotta get these houses up. We got one of them already going. And how are we doing on planks? Because I gotta get that church up. Church is gonna be 0 planks? My guy, what have you been doing here? I better put a dedicated oxen on that. No, you know what? Let's get the houses up first. We'll worry about the planks later then. Let's actually put everybody else on... house building duty. Where do I have somebody assigned? Oh, the hitching post.
Come along, lad.
No, the storehouse, okay. Alright, we stored those stones over here too close to the church. Alright, I'm putting everybody on building. Light Sim 24 releases on PS5 on Monday. Okay. There's a few times where Epic will give away a new game on release day. Really? Okay. Everybody's going to be working construction now. And we do have enough logs for it. And the church recipe, has that changed at all? The church is 5 logs, 20 planks, and 10 stone. Surprised our approval's at like 12%. I figured at this difficulty and this early in the game it would be like at 40. I think you need 50 or 60 for people to move in. I don't usually worry about it until we got the church up anyway. Alright, speed up time. Let all the oxen get their deliveries done. Gonna be grabbing logs and bringing them down to the old neighborhood. Bum, 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 bum. Did I play so well yet? We did, yep. They haven't built it, I think. You're a hardcore PC guy? Yeah, I'd say I'm that way too. And I've only bought a console just because of the exclusivity of certain games. Alright, our first houses are going up. You bought Flotsam on Tuesday and haven't seen an update for Steam for the release on Friday. You mean 1.0? I think the 1.0 came out on Tuesday, I thought. It was earlier in the week. Have there been any new policies added past stage 1? Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that. Policies. Origins. Wait, did they get rid of policies? In favor of development? Hell yeah. Okay, now we're a small village because we built all those houses. Okay, let's form a militia. You want a Victorian city builder? The closest I think we got for that is maybe Anno 1800. You think I'd dig Assassin's Creed Odyssey? You're probably right. I did think that the Mirage, Assassin's Creed Mirage, adding a new free like chapter was a very cool thing. Oh, you meant the development. Okay, yeah. They did. So I did notice that after you choose your tier 1 development, these kind of become unlocked. You can't do anything with them, but these gates will open. You can kind of see that there's farming and then like something to do with economics there, I think, or markets. Okay, origins. I think we should pick... let's go ahead and save here. Okay, so I was really liking the small holdings thing. But also... I like the journeyman for the ability to sell those weapons and reduce fuel consumption, but I guess that also includes charcoal, which means we could export more charcoal for more money. And combat effectiveness on the militia is also good. But I really like that wealth from the Burgers Plots deal. And we also get a cheaper import on iron ore, which we're going to have to do. We don't have any iron here, so we're going to have to import so we can make weapons and a few other things. Yeah, we can't do any hunting, unfortunately. Only fishing. I feel like, you know, if you build a hunting lodge in a giant forest, there should still be a passive income of meat from that. Like, maybe there's not deer there, which would be the more preferred, like, more plentiful source of meat per kill. But I feel like if you built a hunting cabin near some trees, there should still be passive income from birds or something. Or you should get eggs from that, too. Like, the hunter should be able to work almost as a gatherer as well. I'm thinking more like Farthest Frontier, how there's more stuff to gather in that game. Because with the Gathering Hut, you can get, like, you know, you can get grains off the ground and I think maybe mushrooms and hell, even Banished had, like, onions that you can get. Anyway, damn, I'm real. Okay, it's gonna come down, I think, between. It's definitely these three. So, I love the appeal, but I don't think that'll be an issue for too long once we've got, you know, food. Like, when the population goes up and we got food coming in, I don't think that'll be so much of a big deal. I'd maybe go with this one on a higher difficulty with, like, less freeze or something. Oh, yeah, Don, exclamation point schedule. That one's already on our schedule, too. Okay, so I think we're going to do... I think I want to do this one, although, man, I like the whole... You know, this won't be a factor until later. We got to get to being able to upgrade houses to, you know, the boyars and whatnot. Damn, look at that, though. That's crazy. 20% efficiency in making bows and, like, shields, and then an export value of plus 30%. That's crazy. That's crazy money. That's crazy. But the iron ore... Ask her. We're going with the woodworkers. The woodworkers, we're gonna do exports, baby, and then we won't have to worry about iron. We'll be able to make so much money. We're going with the Journeyman. Plus, they are a little more effective in combat, so let's go with it. Yep. Hell yeah. Now, that won't really affect us until later, but I still got to use those small holdings. Ah, such a difficult choice to make. I want to try those small holdings. I know some other people have done it, and they liked how the small holdings work. And I like it, too. I like how it's described. Yeah, you can't switch, so you got to lock in, because it's like your origin story. So we're basically like confirming the past, and you can't really change that. Okay, burgage plot here. Costs 2 planks to go to the vegetable garden. Chicken will cost 20 bucks. Yep, okay. 20 bucks. Alright, yep, I'm gonna let them build. I'm gonna wait till all the home constructions are done.
That axe really needs some sharpening.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in its place.
We'll need to lift this beam to the roof.
Beams. Alright. And for the most part, the fences are following the path. Off a little bit there and off a little bit there. They'll need to buff that out a little bit. You'd like to see them add bears. You know, I honestly agree with you, actually. I would like there to be a wildlife threat where people could be possibly killed from animals, and that there's a natural threat. Yeah, but the game already has, like, droughts and fires, and flooding would be interesting. You know, we played a game by the name of Nova Roma yesterday on this channel on stream, and what you could do with the water in that game was fascinating. I can't wait to play more of that game. It's not until you get to the aqueducts and whatnot that game really... Whew, looks like it's going to pop off. Alright, looks like everybody's done. Let me get somebody at the sawmill with an ox. Logging camp. And maybe a woodcutter going too. What are we in August? Okay. So 3 families can move in. Now we just got to save material for the church. Maybe we'll do 2 saw pits for planks. Come on, laddie. Come along now. Alright, send it. Beating up time. What's up, No More Honor? Which do I like more, either playing or creating content for? Oh, for Farthest Frontier and Manor Lords. You know, honestly, I had a ton of fun making my tutorials again for Farthest Frontier. I was essentially just basically doing a modern re-upload of our original videos back from like 2021 or 2. And when I did that, originally, it was really fun to make, and there was a lot of good feedback, and people really... It was nice to be helpful, and I wanted to do that again. So making an updated tutorial was, again, a lot of fun, and Farthest Frontier with the attacks and stuff is very fun, too. Works a little different than Manor Lords. Manor Lords you find out in the field, but in Farthest Frontier you kind of like are more of a fortress, and that resonates with me more like Stronghold, and Stronghold is still very much deeply ingrained in me with how the isometric art and stuff works. So Farthest Frontier channels that stronghold energy, so yeah. And it's a complete game. Like, Farthest Frontier is now like a 1.0 full complete product that the developers will probably still update and add content for, but it was really nice to support that game. And they still have my full support. Just not all my time anymore, because I did play that game every day for about a whole month, and I've never gotten stun locked by a game like that. Not even KCD. Although the day that came out, I think we did like a 14-hour stream. But what's up, Don? Yes, we did hear about Ferocious out now. We watched the PC Gamer show the other day. As I mentioned, and a lot of you may have missed this. Make sure you guys are subscribing and turn on that notification bell, because we did cover some events. I played Ferocious on the channel during its demo, and we did see Ferocious's trailer for its release the other day during the PC Gaming Show Future Game Show. And I haven't had a chance to play the full game yet, though. You found the channel via the Donna Man videos. I want to play that more. I saw the developers of Donna Man are making a sequel to their first game called Planet Base 2, and a lot of the screenshots look like the same game. Planet Base 2 was looking a lot like Planet Base 1 in terms of, like, all the buildings and structures and how it played looked like exactly the same. So it's like, okay, yeah, it's a sequel. That makes sense. And they showed like a geothermal plant that they added to the game, but I couldn't tell what else was going on. But you know, the game's in development, so I can't really judge it too much. Like, I don't know what they're going for yet. I'll play. That's why I like to do hands-on stuff, where it's like, you know, you can show me a 1,000 screenshots and videos of Frostpunk 2 or something like that, but when the opportunity came up to like go to Poland to play that game, like, I want to actually play it and see what it was like. And I liked Frostpunk 2. I think 1 was a little better because it was the first one and whatnot, but hard to improve upon a very solid first game. Very, very hard to make a sequel. I will say that, you know, going from Frostpunk 1 to Frostpunk 2 seemed to be a better step forward than like City Skylines 1 to City Skylines 2. You know what I mean? But we'll see. And then I also tried other games like The Altars, which I had no idea what that was, and I really didn't know about or care about. And then I played it, and I think The Altars may be my game of the year. Myself personally. Cool story, base building. You had one guy voice act 11 different characters. I mean, I can respect that. But also KCD too. Hard to pick and choose. Ironic BK lore coming in. BK's mom had photos of sand dunes on her walls because BK always loved them. Interesting. Dude, this girl's got to be from Arrakis or something like that, or a far-off planet. Did she land on Earth like Superman? Did they find her in like a... I was going to say meteorite, but maybe a sand pile? Bro, this girl's got to be from a different planet of sand and fire. This BK lore is epic. Epic character creation for her. Bandit camp was sighted. All right, looks like we've got two bandit camp now. Okay, we'll get them. Now that we got that better militia too, we can go clap cheeks event. Well, we got to get our retinue going and whatnot. Do a full scale campaign, but militia's pretty capable. In fact, I wonder if we could go over there now. Our militia would be 10% more effective. I don't know if I want to lose any men and thus weapons before we purposely get attacked. We'll see. We'll put it on hold. Okay, so... Oh. Okay. Okay, so I'm building another saw pit because I want to try to get more planks up for the church. Oh, we already have 30. Damn, okay. Well, 20 are going to get wiped out, so then we can replenish. Let's get that church up.
Come on, laddie.
Let's think about where we want to put that. I like the idea of putting the church... Well, I want the entrance. I want to put a market here, I think, next to the church. So if I put the church further here, there's more flat land for the market. A little gap in the fence there. I think this is good, though. I'll try to build a road around it. Yeah, BK would be a great character for Dispatch. That game with all the superheroes. Sandfire Girl. I don't know. We'll work on it. She can be in the sequel. She probably got her agent on it right now. Who I think is her mom. Okay, well that's cool. And then we'll put market out front. That's good. Happy with that. Link up the road. Your village just got burnt to the ground? Oh no. Yeah, that happens. Oh yeah, the AI can raise an army incredibly quickly. I think we're doing that one where we're also against the other guy. Oh, this is the... Oh, never mind. Okay, that's the neighbor. I thought it was that, the one with the other guy who's off the map. Tis not, though. No more honor. Thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Welcome aboard. Thank you. BK was asked back to the movie set, but she declined. Not enough sand on set. Or a better offer.
Come along, lad.
She's been offered a role as the lead actress in a documentary about BK. She's acting right now, Jay. You've just reloaded Manor Lords for the 6th time after repeatedly crashing when removing a bridge. Oh. Are you trying to remove a bridge that you built, or is it a hard-coded, like, Kings Road bridge? Alright, church is going up. That means we're going to put a market down, so let me make it like a nice little market square. It's a bridge that you built. Okay. It's going to be a huge market square. This is a placeholder, you know. I do love building a good old market square, though. How do I delete a road? There we go. Oops. Nice. Okay. What month is it? September. Good. Now let's make that a high priority. Oh, and the oxen are bringing over logs. Beautiful. We're back up to 20 planks. Good. I think one of our good early exports can be planks, too. We've fact, we could set that up just to get some cash. Not a bad call. Export. Let's hold on to 30 planks. We'll sell everything above 30. Oh, and also with the planks, we should start farming too. Okay, so we'll do... I think we'll just do 3 vegetables in a row. Actually, I'll do a vegetable orchard and then vegetable. Nice. Then we'll do more over here. Oh, that's interesting. Approval went from 12 to 52, I guess is the housing thing. Once you get houses, it bops up. That whole forest gotta go. Our firewood guy working for the winter too. He's got 26 additional firewood there. The storehouse has 5. Exclamation point, flute. Flutin' and lootin'. Okay. Glad we got the 3 oxen. That was a big investment, but I think that makes a huge difference. You can have one coming and going, the other one dropping off to construction sites. Nice. Hell yeah, brother, yeah. Oh, we got 11 months worth of fuel? Alright. Well, we'll see. It's not like we can't log for firewood in the winter. I'll store that firewood, though. And actually, again, let's get more people free for construction. I want to get that church up now. Faster the church is up, faster people move in. We do a mega manor right here. Look at that. Mega farm. But a lot of little houses will be fine too for leather, things like that. I could have just rotated. Fine. I can put more on the other side. I feel like we're going to want to build another granary over here just for the amount of fruit and vegetables that'll come in. There's one up there for the mushrooms and the fish. And then there maybe should be one in the town. That might be a good idea. Well, we need more stone. Alright. And we'll start with the houses. That's an interesting burgage plot right there. I feel like that's another good spot for burgage plots. A big farm. That'd be good to do another 3. Ooh, with extendos. We got couple 2-3 with extendos. And then I think what were the crops again? It was like beetroot, carrots, and then cabbages? I think there was 3. Do another 3 there. To extendo.
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
Okay, 19 planks remain. Maurice with the 5. Thank you, dude.
Happy Belgian Sinterklaas at Raptor and chat.
Thank you, dude. I've been reading into routine game. Apparently there are many paths you can go, and some can actually go outside and walk around the face of the planet. Well, we did do that. I think you're on the moon in that game, but I'm not entirely sure. When you go out onto the moon, you actually see the moon. So I don't know. Routine was great. If there's multiple paths to go, I'll look into that. Oh yeah, orchards too, yeah. Well, actually, once these get upgraded, I think then I can choose the vegetable. And I think from there we have to spend money for that. To like import the seeds. So that's why I wanted to start exporting planks as soon as we could. But I want to get the church up so we can get more people and then put those people into various industries. Well, let's get our church up. What do we got for materials? Backyard food cost based on the size of the plot. Oh, okay. I may recall that. Okay, so they just need to deliver a couple 2-3 stones and our church is up. That means approval will be up and immigration will be up. That's what's up. Here come the stones.
Solid as a rock. Twice as heavy. Another beam coming up. That actually needs some job.
Beautiful. Church is ready. Ah, there we are. Oof. Okay, so we can go with carrots for 58, cabbages for 86, or beetroots for 36. Okay.
Come on, laddie.
And then the orchard is a different story. Money's important. And then we'll have to get on plank creation now. We have some sort of export. All right. Fuel's supposed to last 10 months, food on 4. And worst case scenario, we'll get fishing. Which we had a new family move in, so let's do that. Our first new family. Very nice. Cheesy Poof's on a 60 stream streak. That's a lot of streams. Thank you for watching. Fish are seasonal. Same with these things called mushrooms. Huh. Interesting. Fascinating. Rapper, we family? When you're here, your family, yeah, like an Olive Garden. And I can't offer unlimited soup and breadsticks, but what I can offer is unlimited emotes. Click or tap join or become a Twitch sub today. By the way, folks, we're very close to 30,000 followers on Twitch. We're less than 25 away, so exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat. If you got a Twitch account, definitely make sure to leave a follow. We're going to hit that 30K before the end of the year. That's going to be awesome. Thanks to everybody on momentous milestone. Thank you. Oh, they stole mushrooms.
Nice work.
Fast and the Furious family, let's steal some DVD players. Yep, that's what they were stealing. New family started moving in. Good. Unlimited rants. Yo, Bearded Scotsman, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, and 58% approval now. That's good. Hope that goes up after a while. Have we zoned our market? Not yet. We'll probably do that in the coming year. Winter is coming. We got housing for 3 more. The beginning of this game kind of reminds me of Kingdoms and Castles and also Nova Roma when you're trying to keep up with so many people wanting to move in at the start. At first you got to build houses to house everybody, and then you got to build more houses to grow. And that could take a minute. Another new family. I think we'll do more into exports now. Feel like we're going to be making a lot of planks. We sure are. 119 planks? Whoa. 124? Wow. That's crazy how many planks we're able to make. Whoa. I need more people logging. But I want to get that money for next year so we can start planting in the spring. And then also buy a horse. Speed things up. Crazy. And now all of our oxen are dedicated to planks and logs for now. Oh, and there we go. Regional well 20. Okay. We're just going to save up now for... Probably get started with cabbage or something crazy. We have our orchard available. Wow, 138 for apples. We're going to need some big money. Fish and mushrooms for free for the first couple of years. We got some good access to food. Fish, mushrooms. Then it'll be cabbage and... Oh, it's going to be lovely. So much potential. Oh yeah, November rains. More people moving in. Mr. Hobbit, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Now, when it comes time to build our castle, where would we put that? Oh, I know where we'll put it. We'll put it next to the neighbor's. We'll cut down all the trees over here. We'll build our castle right next door. Just to assert dominance. Hey, he's got his church up now. Oh, and he's already mining salt? Wow. Whoa! This dude's got like his whole thing set up already. That's a pretty solid, efficient year 1 setup. Oh, and he's upgrading his granary to a large granary? Damn, this guy. That's crazy. Bum, bum. Yeah, hopefully Foundation gets seasons in the future. Could be something they eventually add to the game. That'd be cool. Or maybe someone will mod it in. Who knows? Okay, so... storage is full at the old saw pit. Gonna have to get somebody working at the storage yard then. I'm gonna need somebody at the woodcutter's lodge too. Although it does say we have 3 months of fuel. I'm sure we'll get one more family soon. And there they are. That forest is going to get cut down within like 2 years. Gus Fitzsimmons, thanks for the 52 months. Still loving the content? Well, thank you. Happy to have you here. I'm going to crash the wooden plank market, yeah. Well, the good news is it can't go lower than 1. And I need money, but like not that much money, but I definitely need a lot of money. But don't worry, we need just like a couple hundred by the spring. Okay, so that's freezing, so we can't fish anymore. Got that down for now. We gotta gather more planks. More logs. Wow, almost 200 planks. Crazy. We could start getting some chickens. Chickens we have to buy en masse, though. I think we do 3 orchards, maybe? Those are going to be expensive. Could buy a horse, too, instead of that. $50 goods to be carried per trip. Be awesome. Maybe we'll do that next year. Yeah, Mr. Ed, yeah. That's who we're going to buy. Yeah, we played Banner Lord on the channel recently with the War Sales update, DLC. Okay, we got 80 coin. Love to see it. Toby, thanks for the 52 months. Damn, chat. Thank you for all the support. Thanks for all the gift bombs, super chats, member bombs, whatever else. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. So we needed 86 to make cabbage here. I think I want to go for cabbage because cabbage has a high yield. That'll be a great boost to food. I want to get those food numbers up. Yeah, we can have two types of churches, the tier 1, tier 2. The tier 2 is made of stone. They do look differently. You can build I always just build one in a region, but you're more than welcome to build like multiple. Kind of would be nice to have a tier 2 up on like a hill in a big city, and then your smaller little, you know, chapel or something near your tier 1 plots outside of town. It's good times. Good times. Generic storage full. Oh, of a house, probably. Oh, the storehouse itself is full. Well, that could use an upgrade. Let's do it. Love to see it. So much stuff that we need more room for more stuff. And Grantor will take some stone. We'll have to build a stone mine for the next year. Stone gatherer camp. Help us to build a couple other things next year. Okay, we got 90 coin. Beautiful. Planks were a great export. Let's get the cabbages going for next year. Cabbage, locked in. Polish breathing intensifies. We'll need free oxen, though, for the construction of the stone mine. I won't build that till next year, though. Later in this year. It's now January. Wait. Victoria, welcome back. Charles, good to see you too. Good morning, Raptoria. Happy weekend to you all. Can't believe we're already almost a week into December. Last month of the year. Crazy.
Come along, lad.
Next thing you know, it'll be Christmas, then late February, and then the summer again. I've stopped judging time by months now. I just judge it based on like GTA 6 delays announcements. Like, oh, when's the last time you saw some of your neighbors? Well, I haven't seen my neighbor in a while. It's probably been 3 GTA 6 delays since I've seen him. Oh, it's been a while then. Yeah. They're usually quiet over there. I think they do a lot of traveling. I haven't seen them for 3 or 4 delays. It's a new time measurement. It's like, how old is Evan Extendo? You could say he's, 6, 8 months, whatever. No, I think he's 1 delay old. Okay, we got 14 coin again. Tell Greg I got some coffee for him. Greg! You're sending Greg some coffee? Could get another oxen going as well. Would be a good idea. Actually, I could upgrade these now. They only take 4 planks. Finally, a calendar system that transcends religions and cultures. That's right. Because everybody's a gamer. Everybody. I wonder how we would do leap years then. We'll figure it out. Alright, I'm going to upgrade one of those stables and then get another oxen too. And we'll get a horse. Of course. Of course. Oh. Yeah, we'll need 20 coin for that. We have 29 though. Oh, there it goes. Okay, let's get one more oxen. Oh, Half-Life 3 rumor every 4 years is your leap year. Okay, that, yes. All right. Yeah. And then we'll have to figure out, like, daylight savings time. I think we'll just do that, like, every couple of Steam sales. Like every second Steam sale, you gotta roll your clocks back. Like, oh, we've had 2 Steam seasonal sales. Honey, we gotta change the smoke detector batteries and roll the clock back on the microwave and the stove. Okay. Decades will be called Star Citizens. Oh, good one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll round up. Be like with Roman numerals, with like V's and stuff. Oh, we'll just do it with game logos. Like GTA will probably be 10. Yeah, so when your child has their 25th birthday, it'll be like, oh, they're GTA, Star Citizen, something like that. We'll figure that out. Whole time system based on games. Bandit stole firewood. How dare you? I only have 63. I can only make it 10 months. Apparently we're out of food, which is bad, but fishing will come back here shortly. We'll be a little close on the food, but hopefully this is the last problem of this year. You can measure months in Sims 4 DLCs. Ooh, nice. Yep. Or even better than that, Train Simulator DLCs. Because those things come out like every other week, and they're like $40 each. To buy, it's crazy. This is what I like to do. Every mega Steam sale, like when Steam has its winter sale, I immediately rush there and go to see Steam charging like $26,000. Like, do I want to buy a decent used car, or do I want to buy a Train Sim World or whatever in all DLCs? Crazy. Gotta take out a small business loan now to buy a game. And all of its DLCs. Crazy. No storage left for Production Woodcutter's Lodge. Okay, so they're maxed out on that. Let's go back into fishing, because that'll be available soon. How does the Elder Scrolls 6 fit in? That's going to be like an eclipse. Like every new Elder Scrolls game will be like every year you see like a lunar eclipse. You know, like which is every, you know, who knows? I don't know if they could predict that. Another bandit camp. Oh boy. Damn, it's only been a year. Time is flying. This is good. Oh, actually not good because I don't have any more homes. We need to build more houses too. Which is actually good because we have them all filled. That's nice. I think we'll go with small plots here. Is the Game Awards our New Year's celebration? I like the Game Awards, you know, and I honestly, I don't mind. We used to look at gaming events as kind of being a little cringe, and they are, but I like it when they know they're being cringe and they kind of write it into that. Like when they're trying to be funny, that's when they're cringe. But when they try to be cringe and they know it, then I'm okay with that, because then it's like they kind of know what they're doing. Well, at least it makes you kind of react to it, rather than it being like, hello, I'm Bob Nelson. Welcome to Video Games. Video Game 1 announcement. Here it is. Like, that's, I don't know. I don't want to hear that. I would rather hear, like, a funny personality or a video game voice actor than, like, you know, we can't have CEOs come out on stage anymore. Maybe Phil Spencer's brave enough, but you can't have any... It's kind of rare when you see, like, a... Developers will do it, but publishers are just, like... You know, they know. And they know that you know. Let's build those houses there and more houses here. I just miss when the big Reg would walk out on stage for Nintendo. Reggie Fils-Aimé brought a little bit of honor to Nintendo. And now it's just like, hey, we've crapped into this bucket, and we call it Metroid Prime 4. Anyway, go ahead and give us $30 for the soundtrack with your amiibos. Thanks. Also another 80 on top of that. And step up. I'll be honest, chat. I went to Universal Studios Japan this year. And I went to the Nintendo World, which was really cool, amazing, and well-themed. But the Yoshi ride was a scam. Oh, my God. My guy. I can remember the ride. It was like you take a left, and then a left, and then another left, and then a slight right, and you're back into the station. Now, I know it's a ride for kids, and, you know, like, whenever you see certain colored eggs, you have to hit a button or whatever, but it was just like, this was it? But they had to wedge it into a corner. They did the best they could, but also scam. Raiders are near. We'll be ready. All right, we're going to be attacked in the next year. Okay, food should be coming in. Yep. So, ice is melting. Good. And we're selling all of our planks. Good. We had a ton of planks. You want Todd to appear on stage and sell us another Skyrim version? I think the true masters of the remastered now are probably Naughty Dog. You know, Eight and a half minutes after Last of Us 2 came out, they already were working on a remaster. How do you do that? Money. Is that new, fishing from streams? Yeah, kind of new. Being able to fish from a stream is kind of a newer thing. There's also fishing in the lakes, too. You can fish from the shoreline, and then also the fishing ponds, too, which is a little older, but it is nice that there's more ways to get fish. So either the game will spawn like a little pond, put it along the lake or a river. Arguably, I feel like in this lake, you should just be able to, like, every coastline should have fish. Like over here, there should be fish, here, like everywhere. Like maybe not here because there's a cliff. So arguably it's hard to get there, but here and here, you should be able, every plot that touches the, like a shoreline should have fish. Todd still owes Raptor a watch. Oh, that Starfield watch that came out. Oh yeah, the developer of 7 Days to Die making like spin-off games, yeah. All right, 59% approval. They want their markets now. All right, so when we get more people, I'll start pumping up the granaries and start pumping these buildings full of workforce. We're gonna be doing some pumping. We're gonna pump you up. Starfield Boudoir Watch. Oh, did we build the stone mine? The log was delivered, so now we're just standing by. Spin-off game called 1 Week to Die, right? Well, remember, a week now is called, according to our new calendar, we call that Naughty Dog Remastered. 7 days, there's a new Naughty Dog remaster of The Last of Us. We're going to have a very complicated calendar, but everyone will understand it. Like, how many Naughty Dog remasters are in a No Man's Sky update? Oh, there's 4 of those. Four Naughty Dog remasters in a No Man's Sky update per every, I don't know what we'd call a year. We'll figure that out. So we'll work on it. Valentine Shanty. We need Nicholas to keep a spreadsheet and track our new calendar. Yeah, well, we'll have to rename the months. So I think October, November, December, we'll just rename Hardcore Gaming Season Part 1, 2, and 3. And then January, we'll just call the Wasteland. February, Wasteland Part 2. March. We'll just call that my birthday month. Not biased or anything like that. Raptor serious question, you missed Turd Ferguson. Oh, the guy from Routine? Bro, that was so... that damn AI was camping every damn... man... I wasn't even scared. I was just more annoyed. In a horror game, when there's an enemy that's not necessarily scaring you, but just getting in your way of rooms you got to go into, at a certain point, it's like, sir, this is a staff-only area. Please wait outside. Like, that's what it feels like. It's like, sir, I'm trying to find this key card to go into the security room with this new passcode that I got. I need you to step aside so I can just simply do that instead of, running around like Scooby-Doo of this room until you're like far enough away to where I can work the key card. It really becomes like, you know, Shaggy running from a ghost with visible jeans under the bed sheet with the 2 holes poked in it. It goes from scary to annoying. You know who I miss though is the robots. Those robots were cool as hell. Okay, we're building new houses. That's good. Got one. Okay, we should have 4 oxen now. Yeah, great. One of them is free. 39 coin. All right, that's gonna go towards food. And we're selling on the planks. How are planks? 404. Wow. We should be bringing in food. Fishies are coming in. All right, so anybody who is new that moves in, I think we'll just do the granary and the forger. Oh yeah, farming sim is every 3 months. I love that farm sim, man. Farming sim is addictive. I have to start staying away from games where I could just do 500 streams on it. It's dangerous. All of our old farming simulator videos, though, like around maybe 2017 and before, were all just basically episodes of Clarkson's Farm. If you've ever watched Clarkson's Farm before, and if you love that series, go back to like 2017 and before on this channel and watch us play Farming Simulator. We were finding mods to just do some of the craziest things. Like at a certain point, we had like a winery going where we had Unimogs that are like these little trucks loaded into the back of a Chinook to like paradrop over the vineyards to like more easily deliver them to go do work. Like at a certain point, you could just tell we were insanely rich and bored. That's what happens in Farming Sim. It's basically rags to riches, but at riches in Farming Sim, you just become like bored of, harvesting potatoes all day, and you just start doing airdrops over your property. Like that. That's how bored you get. Not bored. It's just like, you know, you've earned it. You've earned that Chinook Unimog paradrop. You know, those don't pay for themselves. You got to do a couple, 2-3 harvests with the big bud. Bro, it's April. Where are, we got 7 new homes. Are people moving in? What's up? Yeah, that must have been before Rick was around to spend all the money. Oh my god. I wonder... I want to get Elmox to play that game too. I wonder how he and Rick differ in spending money. But Rick's insane like that. The moment we have like $250,000... Rick always talks us into, hey man, if we take out a $60,000 loan in addition to the $500,000 we have, we can buy a new flatbed trailer and 2 new like fertilizer trailers for the tractor. Be like, well, do we need that, Rick? No, but just hear me out. Yes. Like that's his arguments. And then we end up buying it. And then for 83 streams, we're paying it off by just harvesting the same wheat field over and over and over again. But to be fair to Rick, he will go across the farming sim maps and find like every little collectible that gives you money. Like within 20 minutes, he'll find 100 different horseshoes or golden eggs or tractor toys or whatever and get us all the money. Why is somebody not moving into the town? We got 7 new homes. We got 1 home available. And another house being built. Come on, man. Where are people? Move in. He just wants new equipment. I mean, it's exciting. There's a dopamine hit when you get a new tractor and pull it into the lot. But if Rick ever won the lottery, he would just buy a huge farm with tons of tractors. And he would simulate farming in real life. There wouldn't be any actual farming. He would just want to drive them around with cultivators behind them, but then not like... He wouldn't plant any crops. He just wants to, burn some diesel and just sit in a tractor. Okay, let's get some carrots going. And then we'll try the orchard, which is next. What do we got? Apples, pears for 207. Maybe we'll save for the big one. Was that before or after Riley constantly rolling the tractors? Yeah, at a certain point I called him roll-off trailer because he was just rolling everything off the trailers. Some of you remember these series. Very nice. Very heartwarming. Gentleman farmer. There we go. 2 houses now. So planks have got to be up over 500 now. Oh, 459. Okay. Hey, a new family moved in. Good. All right, I'll put them in the forager, and then someone else in the granary later. Could also upgrade the herb garden, but I'm gonna work on food. We need our version of Gerald, who no one can understand his accent. Ooh, who would that be? Emma. If she tries to speak with not her accent, then it becomes a crazy accent no one can understand. How are you keeping? I'm good. It's been a great year. Since Thanksgiving until probably the end of the year, I'll just be thinking about how awesome this year was, and another big, great year. Played so many games, met so many people, had some really good, outstanding meals with outstanding people, family and friends, and met people for the first time, like Elmox's dad. It was very nice. Thinking about the future, because the future is now, I guess. Money 44. Okay. Maybe I'll buy some beetroots for one of these other burgage plots. We do have to do that. And then these other 2 I could just make orchards. 'Cause I want to try to grow 1 of every crop. So there's 3 for the orchard, 3 for the vegetable gardens. Yeah, we're gonna have fruits and veggies. Damn. No pirates can come into this town. There's gonna be no trace of scurvy anywhere. No scurvy town. Love your streams. I'm always watching. Thanks for watching. Thank you. And all these are going to be upgraded to have pigs, goats, chickens. We need more money. Happiness at 59%. And then we'll be attacked next year. But luckily we're good. I think we can defend. I hope they attack from over here, then we'll just defend the bridge. Although they could probably walk around. Well, let me build another hitching post for when we get a horse. New construction confirmed. Pantry's full on the fishing hut. And I think we can make a market area this year too. Although another family moved in. It'll be a long way for them to walk up to this one, but it will allow for a pretty big old plot. Wow. That's going to be our main city up there. It's going to be great. We're going to have hotels, casinos, like indoor water park, maybe an expo center. Going to have to get on building a metro. What development tier do we go down for metros? Must be coming soon. Early access, you know. You know. Grabadoo, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. We are now 19 followers away from 30,000. Can we hit it in this stream? We'll be able to do that. YouTube chat, !Twitch in the YouTube chat. Hit that link. Follow over on Twitch. Let's hit this 30K. Let's do it. Today will be the day. It will be forever remembered as the day. The day. Okay, hopefully more families move in soon. Construction finished at the hitching post. We'll get our horse then. No more horsing around soon. Then we have even more cash. Nice. Even more cash. Another follow. Thank you. Do it. Now saving. Construction finished on another food stall. Good. Rosa, thank you for the follow. Broken Reel for the follow. And Bot. An Iron Horse Cowboy. Thank you for the follows, guys. The big push has begun. The big push. Pantry full on the Forger hut. Push them to the granary then. Good. Town is growing nicely. 99 coin. I think I'll get the beetroots in there. Okay, so that does it for one type of all vegetables at the moment. Now we can start with the fruits. 69. Nice for the quinces. I'm going to save that one, though, I think, for pears. We'll do quinces here for 42. And then we'll do apples there for 72. That'll be cool. Pro Turf Serve, thank you very much for the hundo bits. Thank you. It's very nice of you. Thank you. And I want more cash. Construction complete on another burgage plot. Like there's no planks at the trader now. 537. Okay. I think we could shut down the saw pit for a couple 2-3 days now. Okay, over 500 planks, that's fine. We're probably good for the whole year. Alright, more families moving in. Let's get people on food production and distribution. The big old burgage plot there. We're gonna have to save for pigs and chickens and pigs, chickens, and goats. The greatest of all time. Let me do it like this. Let's do this here. Authorize 3 more homes there. Try to be building somewhere between 5 and 7 at a time. We got people, just like a cemetery, people are dying to get into this place.
Don't forget to...
Last little house there is just going to be a house, I guess. Unless... yeah.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in its place.
We'll let them start with what they got. Alright, money's at 50. I needed 72 for the apples. And of course, with the fruit, it takes a few years to actually grow and yield anything. It is what it is. It do be what it do be. Gather more mushrooms. So we're going hard into the food gathering. 51 carp and 42 mushroom. And we have our vegetables coming in now from the burgage plots too. Yep. Lots of cabbage. Gonna be a lot of glupki. Oh, look at that. Glop, 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 glopki, glopki, pierogi, glopki. That house is gonna be overflowing soon. We're gonna need another granary nearby that village. So we better turn on the stone mine. We need another new hire needs to move in. Lols, thank you very much for the 13 months as a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Burgage plot level 1. There we go. Our new hire. Alright, the stone mine can create a pretty good amount of stone too. Well, damn, look at all the farming going on. Okay, I need 72 for the apples. Boom. And that's everything else. Okay, now we can start working on the animals. Let's do chicken. That takes cash up front. We'll do animal pen. Animal pen. And a lot of these will have to be chicken too. We get meat. I don't know if they changed the rates on that, did they? We looked in the patch notes, but I don't know if they changed how frequently like goats, pigs, all the animals produce meat, hide, or egg. Your village is growing quite nicely. Oh, why thank you. Quite the compliment, thank you. Raiding post. Okay, next person who moves in, I think we're gonna go for a another person at the stone mine. What's up, Emma? Welcome.
We'll need to lift this beam to the roof.
Oh, it actually tells us monthly migration +1 for approval. Okay. Alright, that's good. So 1 new hire a month per approval, but we got 63 approval. That's probably going to go up with more food variety coming in. Any sheep farms? There is a sheep farm in the game, but I haven't built one yet. Not yet. Settlers of Catan vibes, wood for sheep. Oh, yes. Glad you mentioned that because it reminds me of the person who made the Settlers went on to make a game called Pioneers of Pagonia. And that game is having a 1.0 release in the next week or two.
I think the window should go over there.
Pantry is full. No rubble stone yet. I want to build another granary near the town because it's going to get bursting at the seams with all the victuals.
Come on.
There's going to be a bunch of scrumptious munchies in there, dude. They're just going to rip. Like when you bite into your first juicy cabbage at harvest season, it's going to that hits different. It's going to rip.
We all know what that means, don't we?
Are herbs only for food or medicine? On this game, medicine only. We can grow herbs at the forger's hut, but they're only for healing. Denying sickness a victim. Munchies, yeah. Okay, we got our new hire bopping and dropping in. Those 6 houses are gonna fill up quick. Alright, let's start buying some animals. Alright, we got some piggies. Let's do piggy, and then we're out of money. Joke, what has 5 fingers but not your hand? Your other hand. How much combat is in Manor Lords? It depends. There's bandit camps and invasions that can happen, and you can turn those up in the custom settings, so you can kind of make it however you want. We can get some big O battles going. Some big O battles. 13. What was it? What you need for the granary? Just 5? 10. And we'll probably put it, oh, maybe near the church. Actually, maybe near the town. Alright, cool. Another granary. Then we need a new hire to work there. And we got to worry about the invasion. We got an invasion coming at the start of the next year in March. We're going to be attacked by a mega ultra full scale.
Come on.
Wind blowing through looks cool. Super cool, my guy. Okay, we'll shut down the stone mining, and then leave firewood for next year. For the winter. Yeah, there was another update to the beta that just dropped today. There was one on the 1st of December and one on the 6th of December. And we got to get that granary going. 33 on the dollar reduce. Let's do some chicken. Chicken. Oh yeah, 55 cabbage, 15 carrots, and 5 beetroots and some fruit. 413 plants are still there. Crazy. All the planks still there. Ooh, money. Might have to get that horse after all. Ship things out a little faster. Alright, we're good. When's the KFC gonna open? You know, a couple GTA 6 releases from now. We need a few hundred years. How many hours do we have in the game? Manor Lords? I don't know. Let's see. 313 hours of Manor Lords. Bit of a mega pro, I guess. Mega ultra. Okay, we get another chicken. And the last one's going to be... I'll probably do more pigs, then we'll do goats somewhere else. Maybe here. Rookie numbers. Huh, I guess. I'd play a lot more if I could go past, you know. Like when we get closer to 1.0, I think. Yeah, this patch of the beta is out if you have Steam. It seems Steam is the easiest way to download it, so instructions are on there. If you go to Steam and then go to the events page, at the top of each of the posts about the patches and the betas and the updates, they usually list how to get the latest version through Steam, which is nice. I think I've also made a video on our channel on how to do that, so let me actually see if I can find that as a helpful little check it out for people. It's not too hard, but it is good to make a little quick, you know, quick tutorial. Let's see if I can find that. Okay. There's a little short little video here on how to update to the latest beta. And this will apply for betas going into the future. Although I'll just pin this real quick for everybody. So if you want to get the current beta patch, just follow that. But you have to have the game on Steam. What's the barrel symbol for? That's for months remaining on food and fuel and storage. New families moved in. Good. What do we want to go for? Going into another winter. Yeah. Sims DLCs, right. Let's see if I can finish getting some more fish before the end of the year. Almost done. Clearing out all that forest. We're going to have to start thinking of forestry then. We could probably fill this whole area with trees and then start logging over here. I guess we'll build a forestry building for now. And I'll surround this whole area with trees. We'll do a logging camp here too. Nice. We're just selling planks in the trade station for now. I'm doing that to get all of our money up for crops in the burgage plots. Todd Howard's grandson, Todd Howard IV, will announce the release date for Elder Scrolls 6. Wow. Music's so good, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Only 64 stone remaining there. Crazy. Let's make this a herb garden too. That costs a little bit of cash, but it'll prevent sickness so we get more output. And these will be upgraded for more animals. I think I'll do chickens here. Alright, this is going to be awesome. We got an invasion coming in, though. Beginning of next year in March. The big mega invage comes in. We're going to have to battle it out. But remember, we get 10% combat bonus. Hence our origin story. I'd like to win with no casualties, but we shall see. Enjoying a pretzel and a beer. My favorite streamer watching my favorite game. Pretzel and a beer? That sounds awesome. Another new family moving in. Yeah, fishing's basically done for the year. Well, let's get that other granary up. I'm going to put everybody on that because this town is going to be bopping with food. Got a granary for the fish and the mushroom, and then one for the whole town. Fun for the whole family. Do you have a defensive force? Pretty much, yeah, we do. We just have to, like, summon them. Mm-hmm. Okay, with additional money, I think we should buy a horse finally. Okay, timber storage is all stacked up. We'll shut that down for now. Put one person on plank making. Just keep those rookie numbers up. Mm-hmm. What's up, Captain Killswitch? Build more food stalls. Good. Love it. Bandits stole stuff. Oh, those bandits. Another winter. You listen to hillbilly music, your foot's a tapping. There gotta be a lot of banjos and fiddles in that. Those are good instruments. I do like those. Okay, we have enough for a horse now, but well, we will eventually get more goods coming in, and also probably need a tannery soon. Because we will be getting hides. Alright, let me hold off and keep upping our animal rate. Let's go with chicken, chicken, chicken. And then we'll save more money.
No, well, that-
If we get to 500 likes, can we get another ox and name him Turd Ferguson? I mean, we could already name one that we've got, but chat hates hitting that like button. They don't want to do that. The channel would grow, notifications would go out, people would be aware that the stream is live. We can't let that happen. Chat, don't hit that like button. More people might find the channel and subscribe and find out about awesome games in our awesome community. We don't want that to happen. Do not hit that like button, because if you do, confetti will pop out and other stuff like that, so don't do it. Don't do it. Don't reach over. Don't grab your phone. Don't tab back over to the main screen and hit that thumbs up button located at the bottom of the screen next to the subscribe button. Don't do it. Don't put those blue thumbs in the chat. We can't. We gotta keep our numbers low. Can't have likes, can't have subs. We don't want that. We gotta keep this channel a secret. Like an indie band. Once it gets popular, it's like, you've changed, man. I liked your first 14 albums, but now you've changed. Generic storage full. Where? Oh, here. I want the granaries absolutely filled up. Good. Yeah, I was wondering that too. I'm not sure if they changed the production on pigs and like all the animals in the burgage plots. I'm not sure. I'm sure they're continuously tweaking that or thinking about it, but I didn't see it in the patch notes yet. But it might be there. It might be. V Tom. Hello, Tom. How are you doing, brother? I miss you. I hope you're well. It is good to see you here. You did change. You got grumpier this year, yet still here every day. I got grumpier over the last couple of years, but it's not towards you guys or my fellow creators or anything like that. It's basically the industry. Like content creation and game creation, or well, like developers and publishers. But more like not grumpier, but being more vocal about accountability and clear, egregious trespasses of people's trust and like integrity, and less, and these people trying to get away with it more with the we missed the mark. Well, they're not doing the we missed the mark anymore. They're just doing the deal with it. Xbox $400. You don't like it? Too bad. Now it's $800. We've altered the deal. Pray we don't alter it any further. Also, remember those studios that you really liked? Yeah, we bought those. They're gone now. Don't question us again. Now start buying. Like that's kind of the force that we're getting. Cold. Yeah, I'd imagine it's winter. That's an alert for a lack of firewood, but according to this, we have 15 months worth of firewood. Don't hate the player, hate the game, yeah. So all the things you should be upset for? Yeah, but I try to balance that with a lot more praise of people who are, you know, amazing and kind. Like Gangsta in the chat, for example. He made a ton of mods for Men of War Assault Squad when he was younger. The other day we were playing Call to Arms, and that's kind of a similar game. And it reminds me of how creative and wonderful certain people could be, and really kind, too. So that's why, you know, when we play with Lumberjack and Red, and when people drop by like Tan or Thomas or other people that I've met in real life, or look, I joke about Pinto all the time about he's strayed down a dark path, and I'm not wrong. He's gaming less, and he's hanging out with his wife more. Dark, dangerous, like black magic, danger, you know. But you know, he chose. But I still love him. He can come into the chat and not get banned. You know, I still respect him at least 1%. Yeah, or Harry. Do you remember earlier this year when we were playing Supermarket Simulator and I mentioned to him the movie Cool Runnings, where there's the Jamaican bobsled team? You know, it's the movie from, I don't know, the early 90s with John Candy and all the guys from representing the Jamaican bobsled team. And it tells the story about Jamaica getting a bobsled team and going to the Winter Olympics and crashing out. But, you know, they put their best foot forward and did something that everybody said they couldn't do. And they didn't win, but they won, in a way. And when I told him about this story, this dude is like, we're playing Supermarket Simulator. He's full tabbed out on his computer, like asking ChatGPT all about, you know, because God forbid you just Google it and look at the Wikipedia page. You know, he's learning about all these, he just couldn't believe it. Like, he could, it's as if I told him that aliens have been on Earth for like 1,000 years, but we don't often mention it. But everybody knows aliens are on Earth, and you see them all the time, but we just don't mention it out loud. Like, he's acting as if he's the only person that this secret was kept from. Like, everybody in the chat probably knows about the Jamaican bobsled team, especially if you're from like North America. Canadians, Americans, Jamaicans, people probably all know about that, especially because of the movie. And internationally, too. But the fact that he didn't know, full stun locked him, and that was probably friend moment of the year. I mean, I just couldn't believe it, how he gets fascinated at stuff like I do. And I have those moments every once in a while where I get like full stun locked by stuff like that. But I thought that was one of those things where I thought everybody knew. It's like Chick-fil-A being closed on Sundays. Like, I thought everybody knew that. Apparently, I forget that all the time. Every time I want to go to Chick-fil-A, I'm like, you know what, damn it, today I'm going to Chick-fil-A. And I look at I get my shoes on, and I start heading for the door, and I'm like, oh, wait, it's Sunday. I rediscover that every time I get hungry and want Chick-fil-A. So I never have it, because the only time I apparently ever want Chick-fil-A is on a Sunday. So anyway, for any of my friends who are watching now, if we've met and you've been a force of kindness to me and others, thank you very much. It's been really nice. It's been a great year for me and a lot of people. I mean, BK's movie career has taken off. She's never had so many opportunities in the industry. Or she calls it the, quote, biz. Okay, let's do another animal pen. I think we're running out of houses to assign food. Eat more chicken, that's right. And the same goes to chat. Some of you guys are here every day. Crispy Bacon, Tan, Nerdapalooza, Maurice, all these people dropping like super chats with puns and jokes in it, or just grabbing a joke book. Or like Crispy Bacon averages, like we were talking earlier about how, you know, we were making jokes about the calendar in the game industry, but Crispy Bacon must pop out a pun every 15 to 45 minutes in the chat, as if it's like his job. Like if I noticed a couple of days went by and I didn't see Crispy Bacon's puns in the chat, we would summon his wife Dee to the chat and be like, "Where is he? Are you hiding? Where is he? Are you hiding him? Where is he?" We would send out a search party. And chat does the same too. When Tan's not here for like a couple of months, people get busy or whatever, or in different routines. Where's Tan? Where's Tan? Where's Fox? Where's Uthris? Where's Dirty? Where's Lumberjack? Where are they? Where's Emma? Where? It's like, guys, it's been 15 minutes. They were in the last stream. Where are they? I'm playing solitaire right now. They can't where? Where's Tan? It's good. It's good times. All right, spring has sprung. February's here. The attack is coming in. The enemy should be here in March, and we're about to be attacked. All right, I'm going to do one last final big push, too, by the way, chat. Everybody in the YouTube chat, type in !Twitch. A link is going to pop up in the YouTube chat for our Twitch channel. If you got a Twitch profile, make sure you follow. We're very close to 30,000 followers on Twitch. I want to make it. I want to make it by the end of this stream. Let's do it. Let's make dreams come true here, people. We're going to move with the power and the speed of dreams. Let's go. We're going to deal with this enemy that's coming in at the end of March. We're going to win this battle. It's going to be big. We're going to win. We're going to win the big battle. It's going to be awesome. Chargy 1402, thank you for the follow on Twitch. We're getting there. We only need like 10 more followers, so the next 10 people are the ones to get in before 30K. The founders. You guys will be part of the founders. Organ Grinder, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We're getting hands in. Clincy, thank you for the follow as well. Enemy unit spotted. The battle has begun. Where are they at? Oh, damn. It's 2 units coming in. They're not very far off, are they? And we're going to have to get a corpse pit going. Let's assemble the men. Wait, I have to do that first. Don't hustle, just watch. Wait, we'll let them come to us. Okay, we also need a corpse pit going. Good old-fashioned corpse pit. Where is that? Storage, maybe? There we go. Good old-fashioned corpse pit. I'll put that down over here, maybe. I'll put it by the stone mine. Demasirius, Casual Link, and Trek Nation, thanks for the follows. We're down to 8 new followers on Twitch. Next 8 people to follow, we have hit 30K. That's awesome.
Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun.
Josh, thanks for the follow, man. Alright, enemy forces are inbound. Where's their symbols? There they are. Wait, they don't have symbols. Oh, there they are. The battle has begun.
Your orders.
Here we go. Now we have a plus 10% combat bonus, and that is listed too. Perk effect. Militia improved maintenance, plus 10%, cohesion, plus 18%. Effectiveness, 128% effectiveness on this unit. Damn. Maurice, thank you for the gift bomb for chat. Appreciate it. Here we go. Let's see how the improved battle goes. It's 20 versus almost 40. It's going to be interesting. Here we go. All right, we are holding. Enemies pushing us back slightly. Enemies taking their first couple of losses, down to 15. Oh, they're getting melted. 12, 10, down to 9. We've taken our first loss on our side. Enemy is at 8 and 17. They're about to crack. That first unit's going to fall back. They're about to be broken. We've taken our second loss. Third loss now. Enemy down to 4. Is that unit not going to break? Reinforcements coming in at 15 on the right. They're hesitating. This is going to be a full wipe of this first unit. I can't believe they're not retreating. We're down to 15. We've taken 5 losses. Enemy at 13 and 2. That's going to be a wipe on that first squad. Eliminated. All right, second squad, 12 to 14. We're going to win this. Effectiveness is at 73%. 88 from the enemy. That was a lot of enemies, actually. Wow. And they're breaking. I don't know if I've ever seen like a double year 1 attack like that. We're down to 12. Not bad. Good job. Everybody did a good job. All right, let's get people working at the church to bury our heroes. Heroes of our city. And some garbage men to take out the trash. And why didn't they retreat? Did they change the battle mechanics? I'm shocked. The second group seemed to have retreated, but not the first one. Did we hear that there's going to be Total War Medieval 3 going into development? Yes. We saw the PC gaming show a couple of days ago. It was called the PC gaming show Most Wanted for 2026. And I don't know if Total War 3 will come out, Medieval 3 will come out next year. I don't think so, but at the Game Awards, they're going to have a new announcement of another Total War game. So I think we've got a Total War Warhammer DLC coming out this weekend or something like that, or soon. Then there's a new Total War Medieval 3 announced, and then we've got something else coming too at the Game Awards, another new announcement. So if you like Total War, there's a lot to pay attention to. Okay, enemies have been eliminated. And Cirrus Warhammer, thanks for the follow too. Thank you. Well, let's check out the AI village, yeah. Got a salt mine right in the middle of town. That's actually kind of a good spot for that, because when they mine all of that, they could either build a deep mine or just build right over the top. You're stoked for that? Yeah. I also want to play the new EU5, but I feel like that's a game I'd like to play with Elmox and such. I think Elmox and Pinto and Bradford are my friends who would like to play those the most, but now they're busy. Yeah, all right. Heroes. We had heroes in our town, we did. Damn. Biker Mouse, thank you for the follow as well. Work area is empty. Well, they have an unlimited work area, and the mushrooms are growing, so that's fine. Okay, let's get the fishing going. Another person foraging. I've seen, yeah, Necess or whatever before. Yeah, I've seen that game.
Come
bloody.
Can you scavenge resources from the battle? You cannot. But what you can do is you can go out to these little, there's like brigands and like little bandit camps out here. You can go hunt those camps down and get money from it. And I usually do that when I have a retinue, because by that time the map is full of bandits and it's the perfect time to just do a full clear and get a ton of money from clearing those camps out. And then it allows you to hire more retinue and equip them better. So you raise a little bit of a force, and then you kind of fund them. That is awesome. All right, 5 more followers on Twitch, according to what I see. Thank you to everybody for following, and thanks for subbing on YouTube. Names are popping up left and right from all the new follows, so happy to see it, and thanks for the support. Town is looking good. I don't think there's much more to improve upon. Oh, actually, there are. 4 more houses available, too. Oh, maybe we could start doing an apiary, maybe? $50 for that one. Nice in the middle of town with all the trees around. Let's do that. Bodies needing burial, yep. Got somebody assigned at the church. Oh, and the burial pit we need to assign. Did that finish? Nope, it's not built yet. Under construction. Yeah, this is the current beta version. Just dropped today. Version 8.048. There was an update on the first, and then there's been an update to the update. So there's an unreleased beta, and then there's an update to that, and then there's an update to that update for that beta. Crazy. It's so hard to keep track of like what's going on with the game nowadays, isn't it? I did hear the other day though that they're making a Grand Theft Auto 6, if you've heard about this. Did you know this? Apparently. Chad, I will believe that Grand Theft Auto 6 is out when credits roll. Like when I've played the whole game and it's over, then I'll be like, okay, the game's released. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of bodies to be buried. And let's speed up time. And then the next new person to move into town, hopefully this will be done. Oh, the corpse pit? Nope, still waiting. Oh, okay, now it's done. Well, we'll go from digging up mushrooms to burying bodies. Grand Theft Auto, never heard of it? Yeah. Apparently there's this game franchise where you can commit acts of crime, such as the theft of auto, but grand. The grand theft of auto. Kind of funny that, like, that's the title of the game, right? It's like a type of crime. Like, it's not grand larceny or, like, you know, misdemeanor, battery. You know, it's not officer-involved shooting or any radio codes or anything like that. It's like a crime in which you could be charged with. Not racketeering or violation of RICO law. Just Grand Theft Auto. Tax evasion. No aggravated robbery. Or premeditated. This or that. Wow, we got 35 bodies to bury, man. Wow. Well, that's going to take a while. Even if we had those things fully stocked. Grand Theft Auto with the resisting arrest DLC. I still wish they would have made DLCs for Grand Theft Auto 5 that were more story-like. Like the Ballad of Gay Tony and the Lost and the Damned or whatever it was for 4. I'd never played those. I'd love to play those. That is such a genius idea. Like, take this city that we've already, like, designed and then add more story characters and stuff to it. It's crazy. Has this game gotten better for me? Well, I'm happy to be back to check out the update, and things seem to be, from what I've read, in terms of the problems. So I made a video like back in October about the previous beta and all the things that were really like good about it and also bad. Like there were problems with the like making clothing and building castles and things like that. And it took me a long time to kind of like play through that and like get a feel for it. But this one, apparently, from what I've been hearing from you guys and seeing in the patch notes, is that a lot of those problems have been addressed. So that's opravdu dobre. Very good. Did I play the old GTA 2 London? Oh yeah, I played Grand Theft Auto 2, Grand Theft Auto London. I remember when Grand Theft Auto 3 was announced, and we were like on those old Macintosh computers that were like blue, orange, pink, purple, all that stuff, and we were looking at images of like Grand Theft Auto 3. And I was like, wow, this looks cool. And then I can remember the summer between like junior and senior year of high school when like when San Andreas was out when it was new. And then I remember when like we discovered there was like a multiplayer section somewhere or something. We freaked out. We're like, what? The game's multiplayer? I think. War Goddess, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. And thank you very much, Swartzung, for following. We need 4 more followers. The next 4 people to follow on Twitch, we have ourselves 30,000. 30,000 followers on Twitch. Let's get it. Let's get a hand in. Next 3, let's go. Bearded Brute, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Big appreciate. All right, let's see who the next 3 followers are on Twitch. Yes. You saw that video, that's why I asked. It seems like you weren't happy with the progress yet. I was happy with the progress, but I was not happy with, like, you know, the issues that were happening. But it's always good to see an update to this game. If it's, you know, 2 or 3 steps forward and 1 step back, that's fine. If they try to implement a bunch of new stuff and then it creates some problems and then they work with the community to identify those problems, fix it, and then move on again, that's good. I think that's kind of how it'll be. It's going to be walking forward like an inchworm, I think. So, pretty awesome. And Nerdapalooza dropping a 5 gifted sub bomb on the Twitch chat. Thank you. All right, last call. Exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat. Let's get 3 more followers here. And I feel like we should definitely come on back for more Manor Lords in the future. Today we'll also be playing more of Star Rupture, that great co-op factory builder, a little bit like Satisfactory, but with more combat. And then also Flotsam, which is very much a fun city builder, just like, well, like this game. It kind of feels a little bit more like Foundation, but it does have some pretty good survival elements to it. Wolfgang's Flotilla, thank you very much. The last 2 more followers on Twitch, and we have done it. 30,000. I can't do it without you, so thank you very much. Swiss cheese! Thank you for the follow as well. And one last, final last follow. Who will be the last follower to 30,000? Who is it going to be? Thank you very much. Today without routine. Yeah, well, we beat routine last night. That was a fun game. Very good game indeed. All right, let's save this one here. I guess we'll just call it Gone Fishing. And there we have it. Boom. 30,000 followers on Twitch. Thank you guys for all of your follows and support. I'm going to send you now live to a new game, DLC, with a new battle, fresh and hot off the presses from the channel. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching, subscribing. Click or tap the link that's popping up in the chat, and I'll send you live to a brand new Big O video on our YouTube channel, and I'll be back in a bit for more Star Rupture and more Flotsam tonight. Thank you again, everybody, for watching. We'll be back for more Manor Lords, too, so if you'd like to see more of this game, definitely check out the videos on the channel, and we'll have some more live streams covering all the new things that are in the update to the beta. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all in a bit. Take care, everybody.